I love that song. This game is one of the best introductory songs ever. Which is part of the reason I like it so much. The old Wii's menu music always makes me sad. Just because it's hard to believe it's been that long already.
Super Mario Galaxy!
I love this game so much. Not the biggest fan of the second game though. I think they ruined everything that made the first game good in the second one, but I absolutely love the first game. It's one of my favorite games ever. Actually, hang on. '2007, yeah. Because when did Brawl come out? 08? Or 06? No, Brawl was like 08, I think. I didn't even have it for a full year before it got stolen from me. I just want to see if there's like a demo or anything on the menu. It might actually play that song again, one I just played. This would be better if there was anyone in chat yet, but let's see my old data. So the sparkling file means I have finished it to completion.
Mario, Luigi,
I think this number here is how many lives I've lost.
Mario, Luigi,
And then co-star play. And Mario file. Oh.
Mario,
Yeah, completed the game.
Luigi,
But there's actually 121 stars. You can't get the 121st until you get the all 120 as both Mario and Luigi.
Luigi,
Ah, here we go. I do have a file set aside for Luigi. I think I might do that. Just so we can play as Luigi, and then I just have all my... Oh, apparently somebody played on that one at some point. I don't think that was me. And yeah. But hang on, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this right. Does she have an icon in this game? She doesn't! Ah, how could they leave Rosalina out? Well, I already have a Luigi one, so it'll just be Peach, I guess. Actually, no, let's be me. I guess I wouldn't have my new Miis, so yeah. I only have the actual male version of myself on my 3DS and Wii U. I didn't make it until I got my 3DS. A wild Dane appears! Hi Dane, how you doing?
Mario, Luigi,
So yeah, I got a Luigi file ready to go. I actually didn't check to see if I had, I didn't do any research on this at all. I just put the game in and was like, I want to play Galaxy, let's play Galaxy. So this is cool, we'll do a Luigi file. Oh, I think this skips the introduction though. Yeah, this starts you off on the island immediately. Alright, so hold on. I want to show the introduction, because it's slightly important. Yeah, I'm just starting, Dane. I recorded some Metroid Prime, and I decided to do my stream right afterwards, so let me just hop onto a different file. I don't think I have Dane's... No, I don't. Oh wait, yes I do. Apparently you're on my old Wii, so... There you go. But just to show off the introduction, which apparently Luigi doesn't get. Every 100 years, a comet appears in the skies above the Mushroom Kingdom. This comet was so large that one year it filled the skies and sent countless shooting stars raining down. Toadette's only appearance, the Toads brought the shooting stars to the castle where they became a great power star. It should have been a very happy time for the citizens in the Mushroom Kingdom. That was the night of the Star Festival, held once every 100 years to celebrate the comet.
Dear Mario,
I'll be waiting for you at the castle.
waiting for you
Something
at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. From Peach.
Oh wow, she actually had full voice acting there. I don't remember that. There's something she'd like to give him, huh? Is it a cake? Well, whatever it is, Mario's excited for it. Look at him go. Alright. Could you control your camera in this? Yes, you could. Last guest to arrive. Mario's always the last guest to arrive. In Paper Mario, in this. Oh, they're inverted. Wonderful. Why is the camera inverted? See this purple goodie I have? Grab as many of them as you can. Alright. And he's not kidding. The later Hungry Lumas require so many star bits to feed. It's ridiculous. You can also use star bits as ammo. It just stuns enemies. We never see this part of the Mushroom Kingdom again, not till the ending. They look like candy, but they're actually star bits. You can't eat them, sadly. Only Lumens can eat these. I wish to talk to you. Mario, talk to the Toad. Everyone's grabbing all the star bits they can. Is that Peach's crown on that shield? It is. Hey guys. Everybody loves star bits. Aw man, Peach is waiting for us. This will totally end well. Look at this guy. And then suddenly... Hey Daisuke. Mario Galaxy. And then suddenly Bowser's just like, nah. Time to crash the party, right on cue. He's being a little more hardcore this time around, though. Look at this. Crystallizing people. Completely destroying everything. He's not messing around this time. It's not just... no audio. It's not just swoop in and steal the princess. No, he's blowing everything up. The Mushroom Kingdom Royal Guard, absolutely the worst guards ever. Yeah, they're not very competent at doing anything. I mean, we've seen what Bowser can do in Smash, and we know how tough he is. Princess Peach, you are formally invited to the creation of my new galaxy. These guys are like, nope. We want no part of this. That's like, Bowser's Kingdom episode, I think it was 4. How, Jeff and Hal were like, I love how we can turn a simple roar into a completely concise sentence. Concise and understandable sentence. Can I free these guys? No. We can't spin attack yet, so. Panic and fear! princess is this one? Oh man. It's like Ashley. Yeah, the Bean Kingdom guards knew what they were doing at least. The Bean Kingdom in general was awesome. That game was awesome. Superstar Saga. That's who we needed Smash. Prince Peasley. I can see that happening. It would be incredibly obscure, but it'd be cool. This is a pretty cool abduction, but it still isn't as cool as Paper Mario's, where Bowser somehow built his castle underneath Peach's without anybody noticing, and then just lifted it up into the sky. I love that. Because it's just like, what? How did your castle get underneath Peach's? And Dane, if you have sound on, how's the game sound in relation to my voice? Banana cards from Adventure Time. They sometimes do their job. Enjoy your flight, Crazy Kamek. Look at this, even Bowser's minions are doing their job properly for once. What did he do in the original Paper Mario? Lift up the castle? That was in the first Paper Mario, that's what I just mentioned. But this is not Mario's story. Sorry to say. This is instead the story of his brother. Crappy Comet freezes up every now and then. Oh, I'm not lowering my quality even more. I'm sorry, man. So yeah, that's the story. That's what happened. Luigi was never invited to that party, so he doesn't get that. The whole steal the castle bit, yeah. In the first Paper Mario, Bowser built his castle underneath Peach's without anybody noticing. Finally, you're awake. Let's play. Oh man, I get to play with the bunny. Oh, the music here is so nice. This is your tutorial, bunny. Tutorial bunnies. Let's play hide and seek. If you catch all of us, we'll tell you about where you are. Okay. Luigi can jump higher than Mario, but he does have that old skid when you stop running, which makes a few segments of the game much harder because it's really easy to skid off the edge. But in general, it's Luigi. You gotta be Luigi, man. Also, yeah, Rosalina's stage in Smash 4. This is it. This is where that stage is from. Yet it doesn't have this music, which makes me kind of sad. You can't use the spin attack, so these guys are a little obnoxious to catch, just like in Mario 64. Baby Luma. If only I'd hit it in the pipe. Which gives away where another one of them is hiding. Clean out the pipes and discover bunnies. Can he still do the run on water for a few seconds? I don't know if he can. I'll have to test that. I'm pretty sure he can't. He does lose air more quickly than Mario when he's underwater, though. When you use his spin attack. I think. I don't quite remember. Oh, well, I totally didn't read the hint that he gave me. We'll just run around until we hear the hoppity hops. There it is. My chest is itchy. Ah. Gotcha. Can't believe I let myself get caught. Why? You caught all of us? Maybe you really can help Mama. Meow meow. Sorry for bringing you here so suddenly. We should probably tell you where you are. There's a connection here to deep space, far from your lands. We call it the gateway to the starry sky. That doesn't tell me anything, man. Mom is waiting up above. Please help her with whatever she asks. There she is. The goddess of the stars. I've been watching you from here. This place is called the gateway to the starry sky. My name is Rosalina. I watch over and protect the cosmos. To save your special one, you'll need the power to travel through space. Hi. Luma can give you this power. I will entrust you with his care. Now we can spin attack! Disaster has struck us, just as it has visited you. With Luma, I hope you can rescue the grand stars. May the stars shine down on you. And yeah, she has to be more than just a simple human if she can do all this crazy cool magic stuff. Does she seem super big? No, she's just incredibly tall. Her dress makes her seem a little bigger than she is, but she's really tall. That's her whole thing, is she rivals Waluigi for height. Shake that to spin into things all breakable. You can even spin enemies to stun them. You have to wait until the Luma, like, resets over Luigi's head before you can spin again. Hi there, good to see you. I have some bad news though. See, I had a launch star already for you, but a meteor smashed it up. You can't leave without it, so find all the star chips to fix it. Oh, and be sure not to fall into the black hole. Black holes are an instant KO. Since planets have their own gravity, you can't just fall off of them. That's where black holes come in. If you do fall off the planet, you get sucked into the black hole. Alright, you can't pick up coins in the first game. Thunderhand is a better hand-weighted power. I prefer the spin attack. In a platforming game, I prefer the spin attack. Thunderhand wouldn't do as much good here. The spin attack... The fact that Rosalina, in Super Mario 3D World, the fact that she gets an attack by default, like she doesn't need a fire flower or anything, she can just use the spin attack. It is so useful. Oof. You have 3 health. Certain stages have a mushroom, I forget the name of, that gives you 6 health. Coins are only used for healing in this. They're not really important for much else. Get me out of here! One of those enemies should have the key. You can shake the Wii remote to spin around and make them dizzy. Once they're stunned, just run into them. That jingle reminds me of the 3D Sonic games. Would you mind rescuing my buddy in that base up there too? I'll transform into a sling stars. Jump into me after I transform! They love screaming that. If you take damage, grab a coin to boost your life. Standard Mario. Spin enemies, run into them when they're stunned to boot them, or just jump on them. Unless they can't be jumped on, then yeah, spin them. Oh, controls. The controls kind of go wonky when you're at the liberty of a planet's gravity. Aw, man. That sucks. Have I dropped any frames? No. Well, I dropped a few, but not too many. So yeah, it's just your end. I'm sorry about that. I really don't want to lower my quality. Hurry, down here. We've been waiting for you. That's a Grand Star. We have to save it. I don't know what this machine is or what it's doing, but they're using the Grand Star to power that awful machine. It looks like it's making something. We have to do something for the Grand Star's power is drained. Quick, find a way to stop that terrible machine. Hey. Figured that much out. Shine get. The Goombas just walking around on the walls. Star indeed. Which we use to power the Comet Observatory. Don't have access to a whole lot to start. One down, 120 to go. The beacon is lit again. Hey Daisuke, you got audio now, sweet. Shines weakly, maybe only as bright as a class 6 star, but at least the poor Lumas will survive now. Thank you for saving the Grand Star. These star people are my family, they mean so much to me. Welcome to the Comet Observatory. It's my home, and also home to all the Lumas. You see, we travel the starry skies. We pass by this area once every 100 years, but we suddenly stopped in front of this planet. A strange force had latched onto our ship, pulling away star bits and our power stars. Our ship had lost power, so it entered a deep hibernation state in which it could not move. Those who took your special one picked up the power stars, and discovered the power to cross the universe. Now Bowser's being a galactic jerk. Please, I have a request. This observatory uses star power to project images of the galaxies that are scattered across space. And there's a chance we can use our few remaining stars to look for other power stars. These round rooms are called domes. We observe galaxies from domes such as these. But the only one that is working now, powered by the star power you restored, is this one, the terrace. Please go to the terrace and try to recover the power stars from the galaxies you can see from there. If we do that, we'll be able to restore the Comet Observatory's ability to fly like a starship. Then perhaps we can pursue the thieves who ran off with the power stars. I think you need 60 in order to go to the end game.
Look.
So Rosalina has a power shield. She's also floating. So she's got all sorts of magic. Also, Lumas like starbits. Oh, okay, not that one. Usually they eat them. I think the music here gets more like amped up with each part of the observatory that you restore. This we won't be doing anything with for a very long time. Legitimate threat Bowser or hopeless comedy villain Bowser. They both have their charms. This is the garage. I think this always has a 1-up in it. Yeah. Free 1-ups. Welcome to the Comet Observatory. Not a lot we can do right now, so let's just head into the terrace like we were told to. Welcome! This dome acts as an eye of the observatory. From here, we can gaze upon distant galaxies. Once this Luma transforms into a pole star, he will guide you to those faraway galaxies. Simply point your star at the pole star and press A. Pointer, I guess it would be. And these are your hub maps. These are the galaxies that can be observed from this dome. These numbers represent their distance from the observatory. The bigger the number, the greater the distance. The more power stars you find, the farther you'll be able to travel. Evil Mani Mani. Is that an Earthbound reference? Because that is awesome. Welcome to the stream, dude. So yeah, these are actual galaxies. These are little bonus stages that usually just have 1 star, and the Bowser heads are the boss stages. We only have 1 option right now. It's undeniable, we're detecting power star energy patterns in the nearest galaxy. But I must warn you, the evil energy readings are off the charts. Please be careful. Party member Bowser that helps you fight against a more powerful common enemy. Yeah, those games are always fun. Yeah, I just started Evil Mani Mani. Dino Piranha. I actually streamed Earthbound before Christmas. Although one of those streams didn't make it onto YouTube because XSplit got all buggy. So there's a big chunk missing. You gotta be really precise to pick these up with a pointer. These guys, these little blue guys actually made it into Super Mario 3D World. They're way more dangerous in that game. Because you can't just hit them with a regular attack, you have to ground pound them. And I will go out of my way to collect star bits, because you need so many later on. So there's a trick. So just... yeah! Shortcut. That actually skips a fair portion of this stage. Well, this beginning part. The whole first objective is finding the orange pipe. You were there for that. This first stage is actually really good for finding star bits because they are all over this place. Excuse me. See, here's the orange pipe. Both the Mario and Luigi ones, the SNES ones, and the ones that use Hopeless Comedy Bowser the most. Yeah. Yeah, that's never fun. Why would you spawn it down there? At least it comes towards you. Oh, was I supposed to free a Luma? I think I was, hang on. Oh no, I just had to go up here. Booster was a far more extreme comedy relief. Booster was awesome. He was so weird. These things can be broken, but they're generally more dangerous than they're worth. Especially when your spin doesn't want to go off. They do drop a ton of star bits though. Damn. This one's not synced with the other one. Forget him. I love Booster's music the most. Stomping enemies gets you coins, booting them gets you star bits. I'm not sure what the significance of that is, but it's a thing. I think these guys just damage you if you leave them on your head for too long. Spin attack knocks them off, though. The spin attack does everything. It's your quintessential move for the entire game. A little too close. Luigi's skid is going to be the death of me. Yep. Let's just do this. Hang on, what's this? Games demystified. Oh, is it just like the science of how they did that? That's cool. Luigi's whole thing in this game is weird because when you're playing as Mario, there's a part of the game where you rescue Luigi and then he starts hanging out in the observatory, and he has a very minor part of not really the story, but just the flow of the game. He gets a few power stars and you gotta go save him. It's the science of Mario Galaxy. That's actually really cool. But when he plays Luigi, he doesn't turn into Mario. He's just still Luigi. So there's two Luigis running around. And Luigi himself doesn't even question it. He just says, "Hello, me. How you doing?" I think it's the red versions of these guys that are actually dangerous. Unless you're just bad at actually connecting your attacks. Yeah, you still rescue Luigi, even when you're playing as Luigi. There's just two of them. I think the old Luigi has the colors from Mario 64. Like his overalls are slightly lighter. But other than that, yeah, it's just two Luigis. Wow. This thing makes weird noises. Yeah, spin attacking with a button would definitely be easier. But Nintendo's always got to do their gimmicks. I missed. Oh, right, 4 times. What is that sound? I think PD Piranha also made some weird noises. Piranha Plants just make weird sounds. Remember when PD Piranha was playable in Mario Kart? Did they ever do that again? I don't think he was in the Wii game. King Boo was. I don't think PD was. I've never played Devil May Cry 3, so I have no idea. The only Devil May Cry game I've ever played is the new one that everybody hates. Just Double Dash. I played a little bit of 4 and I really liked it, but it wasn't my game, so I didn't play a lot of it. I have it on Steam now, though. I should give that a go sometime. Starbits! They're the most tasty, delectable treats imaginable. Pick them up. Once you have some, shoot them by aiming with your pointer and pressing B. Why don't you try to aim at me and feed me some Starbits? We have to pay him for this tutorial. Tasty. Let's call those little morsels my feet for this lesson. Oh, you actually do. You also shoot them at enemies or feed them to a hungry Luma. Either way, I'm sure Starbits will be a big help on your adventure. Each of these stages in this game have 3 stars by default, and then an extra 3 for little, like, bonus stars, essentially. Oh. I remember watching Chungo on YouTube play Devil May Cry 4 ages ago, and I liked what I saw. He really liked it. I like the one dark girl from that game. I don't know her name, but she was quite delicious. Is this my favorite Mario game? This is my favorite platforming Mario game. This and Mario Sunshine are my favorite platforming Mario games. I definitely like Mario 64, but I honestly feel it's a little overrated. It's a good game, but it's not like the end-all be-all for platforming games. I love this and Sunshine so much. Magic has been included in Mario Kart Mario Party. Magic Koopa, like Kamek? Not that I know of. Not playable anyway. Kamek appears in a lot of Mario Party games as just one of Bowser's minions that likes to mess with you. My favorite non-platforming Mario game is Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. No contest. That's actually my favorite game ever, tied with Okami. 3D World is fun, but doesn't have the scope. Yeah. Well, 3D World was made in the same way that 3D Land was. It was more like the old Mario games where you just run through the stages and platform, and it's linear, but fun as hell. Actually, I still have to beat 3D World. I got to World Crown. I can't beat that final stage. It is so hard. It's like every other stage was so easy, and then you get to the end game, and it's just Holy crap, this is where the difficulty was hiding. Right at the end. Yeah, 1,000 Year Door is just amazing. I will forever love that game to death. Oh yeah, I loved Mario 64 when it first came out. Where's the, There should be a launch store around here somewhere that I'm not... Oh, there it is. The final level. Was there a boss rush in 3D World? I remember there... Yes, there was. I remember that now. No, World Crown. That gauntlet of a stage that had no power-ups, no way to heal yourself. And, I completely missed my mark. You gotta be patient with those things, don't just do what I did. And then I found out to get the stamp for each character, you have to beat that stage with everyone. Because you have to beat every stage with everyone, and I'm just like, nah, it's not happening. I can barely do it with one character. These spiky things. You can get rid of these spiky things. You need that green thing down there. Wow. Just ignore that for now, I don't think we need it. My timing is all sorts of off for these things. Get under the block. You have to be so precise. Just a coin? Okay. Oh, going through the game with the other characters was easy. It really doesn't take that long. I went through the entire game with Luigi in like 2 hours. When you don't have to collect all of the green stars again, it goes really quick. But if you have multiplayer, like if you play the game with 3 other people, it actually does count all of the level completions with each character that way. So you can play through it solo with one character and then use the other 4 in multiplayer and just get all of them at once. But those final stages are so hard. I actually don't know if that last green star gauntlet where you have to do 30 stages at once, I don't know if that would be easier with 4 people. Yeah, these guys, Hungry Lumas, they devour all of your star bits. The gold flagpoles? No, you just need those once. I got those all the first time through. You need the gold flagpoles to unlock the final stage. What had more worse inter-dungeon fluff? What do you mean by that? I'm gonna say Skyward Sword because the dungeons annoyed me in Skyward Sword. I just finished a playthrough of that game. And I was thoroughly fed up with it by the end. Majora's Mask, I always enjoyed the dungeons in that. They had, speaking of which, that comes on Friday, doesn't it? That's gonna be awesome. Does that play on the old 3DS? I hope it does. I hope you don't need the new 3DS to play that, because if you do, I'm gonna be so sad. Because I'm not getting the new 3DS. I don't want it just for Xenoblade. If I play Xenoblade, I want it on the Wii. But, yeah, no, I enjoyed the dungeons in Majora's Mask. A lot more than Ocarina of Times, anyway. Skyward Sword just felt, I don't know, drawn out, I guess? I always try to defend Skyward Sword, and then I play it, and I realize it's not really worth defending. It's an okay game, it's just, ugh. It has so much needless stuff in it. And the gimmicks. Mini dungeons, side quests, other crap you have to do to get to each dungeon. Well, again, I liked the stuff you had to do in Majora's Mask. Skyward Sword was just annoying. Like, it was okay for the first bit, and then later in the game, like the Song of the Hero, or the Sand Ship, and the stuff you had to do to get to the fiery dungeon I never remember the name of. Have I played the Pikmin games? I have all three. Pikmin 2 is another one of my favorite games. It's right up there on the top of my GameCube. Actually, let me check here. My top games are Paint Mario the Thousand Year Door, Metroid Prime, Pikmin 2, and Twilight Princess. I actually do order my games in the order that I like them. It works on all 3DS. Good. I'll be picking it up on launch then. Free camera control? Oh, whatever. Pikmin 3, I didn't like it too much the first time through, but the second time through, when I actually knew what I was doing, I enjoyed it a lot more. And I was using the Pro Controller, and I just had the gamepad off to the side to use as a map, and I enjoyed it so much better. I definitely think it's weaker than Pikmin 2 in execution. They changed up a lot of the controls in ways that was just weird. It's like, why did you do that? What was wrong with the old controls? They got rid of swarming, which I hated. That whole lock-on and rush command was just dumb. There's the hole. Okay. Ow. Wiimote and nunchuck? I prefer a controller, honestly. I'm just used to the GameCube games, though. I do have the Wii. Like the new motion controls, whatever, that they did for Wii. The pointer controls. Not for Pikmin 3. No, because I prefer the GameCube controls, I really do. And the Wii U Pro controller just feels nice. No, I prefer Pikmin with a controller. I did perfectly well in Pikmin 3 with the Pro Controller. And there's our star. Gravity, please. Was I able to get platinum on mission modes? I can barely get bronze on mission modes. I got purple flowers on every single challenge stage in Pikmin 2, but there's no way in hell. Those... What are my controls doing? Get over there, Luigi, thank you. But the mission modes on Pikmin 3, I just felt were really unfair. I don't know how you were supposed to do half of those without co-op. Whoops. No! I missed my mark entirely. Line up, jump, pull. Okay, it doesn't appear to work. I wasn't interested in the mission modes anyway. I didn't buy any of that DLC because I thought when it first came out I was like, oh no, Nintendo's doing DLC now? Ugh. And it was like, I haven't even finished the first batch of mission mode stages, so I never... You can't aim and run independently? Sure you can, you just gotta be really careful. I've played through all of Pikmin 2 without losing a single Pikmin, so I'd say I'm entitled to my controller controls. Honey Hive. I'm gonna finish this one now first. How can you aim independently and run? You just do. You beat Pikmin 1 with 0 deaths. Oh, that's even more impressive. The bosses in the first Pikmin game are so much harder. Especially the frickin' beady long legs, because it's so much bigger than his version in Pikmin 2. And the Snaggers, don't even get me started on them. The Nintendo Stooge. One of the best games ever. It's, in my opinion, it's one of the best games ever. I love this game. I'm not a big fan of the second game, but I love the first one so much. The Snaggers in the first Pikmin were so big. I like the giant, like, floating orbs of water planets. Those are cool. Spiky things just say coconuts. Those are coconuts? Wollywogs. Wollywogs are just Satan in every Pikmin game. Wollywogs are the bane of your existence in every Pikmin game. They're such huge jerks. Yeah, a lot of people like the second game, but I hate it. I don't like Lubba, I don't like what they did with the world map, I don't like, all the new gimmicks in that game. They brought Yoshi back, and he's worthless! All of his power-ups are just gimmicky and tedious and stupid. I like this game because it's difficult when it needs to be, but it's not overly hard. The second game was just brutal! The whole way through, it's like, this is a kid's game? My ass! The game is so hard. I actually have never completed it. I got to the Grand Finale Galaxy, and there was that stage that's just a huge gauntlet of everything you've done throughout the game. And it has a Daredevil comet, so you have to do the whole thing with 1 health, and I've never managed to complete that. It's so freaking hard. Even with the Cloud power-up. It's so hard. Oh yeah, let me give you a star here. Rainbow Luigi. Sorry, Chain Chomps. You must be kicked. The black hole reminds me of the void from Super Paper Mario, just always there, always watching, ever present. That thing scared the hell out of me in Super Paper Mario. But the whole game is just always there in the background. Oof, a little too close. Stop. I didn't like the power-ups in Galaxy 2. Well, the cloud power-up was alright, but rock power-up just felt dumb. I didn't like a lot of the levels. I don't know, I just didn't like what they did with that game. All the good music were just songs from this game or much better Mario games. I didn't like what they did with Yoshi at all. The balloon power-up was tedious. The the speed power up. Those stages always took me so many tries. Mario 64's version of the Invincible theme, yeah, that was one of the best ones. Actually, that played when you rode the Koopa Shell and when you had the flying hat, I think. Wasn't that the same song? That fire sound effect is in so many games. I remember it distinctly from Star Fox Adventures. It's the standard sound for firing your the fire power up you get for your staff. It makes that shh noise. It's just like a stock fire noise in so many games. This thing. I have no idea what that mushroom is called, but yeah, it gives you extra health. It's usually just for boss fights that it'll appear, or tougher stages. I did enjoy playing Galaxy 2 with my friend, when you had to go through and get all the green stars, which took forever. We did that in co-star mode, and it was a lot more fun actually playing with him. Galaxy 2 remixed a lot of songs from older Mario games. Well, maybe not a lot, like 3 or 4, but they were still my favorite songs in the game, and they weren't even songs from that game. Oh yeah, Calameter. No, that's from Dark Souls. What's this guy's name again? Cala something? It's a calamari joke. Calianze. Dodges fire. Hit the mountain back. Actually, this guy makes an appearance in the second game, I think. He's on like a starship. Or is that just later in this game? It might just be later in this game. The shell and the hat have the same theme. That's what I thought. Oh, can't actually damage the blue guys. Play some Ganondorf tennis with him. Why do you keep putting the Kappa face in? I don't really feel the Kappa is necessary in half of those sentences. Galaxy 2 was released as Mario's 25th anniversary. Well, it was a really sad anniversary then. I don't know what to tell you, man. I just did not like that game. Played it start to finish and hated every second of it. If they do a Galaxy 3, I hope A, it isn't too gimmicky, and B, they don't do it like Mario Galaxy 2 again. So that's everything we can do there for now. So let me head over to Honey Hive. I didn't agree with the Queen Bee being in Mario Kart 7 or Wiggler. I was just like, why are you here? Metroid had a sadder 25th anniversary. Didn't they not do anything for Metroid? All we got was Other M, and Other M was just awful. I'd sooner play Galaxy 2 than Other M any day. It's the best anniversary ever. No, man. I would play it over Other M, though. Other M was just garbage. Oh my goodness. That game pissed off so many people. I was so excited for it too, and then I played it, and it was just a downward spiral. I liked it at first, and then it just got more and more aggravating as you went through. And the story, that made me started on the story. But yeah, we got bees now. Yes. It was the same year as Zelda's 25th. Zelda got the attention and Metroid got ignored. Yeah, that was sad. I'm not insulting it. I'm calling it out on why I don't like it, and I'm explaining why I don't like it. I'm not insulting it. I never said Galaxy 2 is a terrible game, I just said I don't like it. B power up. I actually really like this power up. It's incredibly simple, but... Oh, do you need to shoot it to start it? Yeah, there you go. It's just coins. Bees don't like water, so every time you touch water as a bee, you revert back to normal. I think anytime you take damage in general, you go back to normal. Nope, can't make that from there. Can we go around? Yes, we can. Said, I guess that's an insult? I don't know, it depends on how you look at it. I just felt that we could have got something a lot better than that. I don't know, if you don't like it, then stop bringing it up. Or leave. Either way works, you don't have to keep talking about it. I am more than willing to move on, you're the one that keeps going back to it. I hate these rocks so much. Wait, isn't there a star in here? Let's just grab that. This music reminds me of Paper Mario. That was in your door. There's an area in it that just has the same sort of ambient music. Yeah, there's a star in here. Okay. I don't think there's fall damage in this. Yeah, your spin attack is a little weakened while you're a bee. You don't have as much range. Can we go up here? Ah. I think you had to go that way, but whatever. Oh man, all the star bits. Oops. Reviews. Reviews get paid by the company to give good reviews. No, that's what I was saying. I know a lot of people like the game, but I am not one of them. I'm also not the only one. Both my roommates hate that game as well. I think Brett did as well. He briefly played it with me and he didn't enjoy it at all. Yeah, that's everything we can do here. Yeah, I don't think there's fall damage. You're a lot more durable than you were in Mario 64. Well, I guess not, because you had 8 health back then and now you only have 3, but there's no more fall damage. Which is great. Oop. I didn't need that, did I? Oh, there was a 1-up up there. And you're well entitled to do that. Nope. I wouldn't call it perfect, though. There's nothing perfect about that game. I think you stick to honey and you can't jump, yeah. Honey is heavy. You ever bought those big tubs of heavy? It's just... or big tubs of honey. And try lugging it around. Red guys, these guys shoot at you. Okay, I'm getting sick of you. Whoa, new options. Oh, can you not time people out anymore? Okay, there you go. I know that's a little harsh, but seriously, dude, you're spoiling the atmosphere of the room. What happened? Nothing. Just having a little mini argument with the dude. He can cool down and just talk about something else when he comes back, or he can leave. Either way. But he just would not let it go, so... just gave him a little timeout. What does this lead? Goodies, I see. I think coins restore a small portion of your flight meter. I think the Wii U is going to get a fully fledged 3D Mario game. Hopefully. It'd really suck if they went through a console without, This game would benefit from a stereoscopic 3D screen? Probably. You know what I would love? A 3D Mario game starring Luigi and preferably Daisy, because she doesn't have her own game. She's never had her own game outside the Mario Party series. Yep. Couldn't tell the big flowers right next to the small ones, yeah. But like, I don't mean Daisy as like the damsel in distress or something. I mean you get to play as Daisy. Her and Luigi. And it's like, it's their game. Also, Paper Luigi. We've been waiting for that forever. They gave a huge base to use in the second Paper Mario, but they never did anything with it. It was just like a side joke. We're in the most vexing predicament and require assistance. The most furious itchiness plagues our entire being. It must be stopped. Please find the source at once. Peach barely has her own game. She still does, though. Super Princess Peach was actually a really fun game on the DS. I loved that game. And the inclusion of Rosalina in Super Mario 3D World was awesome. I loved playing as her. I love everything about Rosalina. That's another reason I didn't like the second game. Frickin' Lubba, or whatever his name was. I hated that guy. Okay, I need another B power-up. There it is. And playing as Peach in Super Paper Mario was awesome. And what else was she playable in? I'm trying to think. Other than the platforming games. Super Mario RPG. She was playable in that. I love how I don't even question this. Just jump on the bee and start crawling around. You have shown much bravery, newbie. Aiden. We trust that we may rely on you in the future. Like, that's just natural to me, jumping on the bee and collecting goodies. Hey, the Toad Brigade, how you guys doing? Ah, a bee! What? Luigi? Hey, it is you! We escaped from Peach's castle too. But then we thought Bowser would get us, and then we got lost with Luigi. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, see, he just mentioned the other Luigi. Pikmin 4 on the Wii U? I don't know, it'd be a little soon for that. They just did Pikmin 3. I think the first Pikmin game was 2001? Or was it 2002? And then Pikmin 4 was late 2004. So I'd like them to give it a few years and like do it properly. Before we do another Pikmin game, I would love another like F-Zero game or something. Like get on track with Sega and make another F-Zero. They're already making a new Star Fox, so that's awesome. And a new Metroid we need before we do anything else. What else? Donkey Kong, we already have Tropical Freeze, which I never finished. That is what I heard from your friends who just arrived. Luigi, that's such a nice ring.
Look.
Oh, excuse me. Your friends are waiting for you in the garage. I think they want to tell you something, so you best hurry on over there. I'm not saying I wouldn't play a new Pikmin game. I'm just saying there are priorities that should come first. Pikmin 4 was late 2004? Holy crap! I'm missing out then! I've never played it! Pikmin 2 was late 2004. Mr. Luigi! Check it out! I'm a male toad and I have a letter for you. Hey, doesn't she give you like 50 lives or something? It's addressed to Mario. Don't be upset, Luigi. Hang in there. Included 20 lives, that's what it is. New Star Fox and New Zelda coming out this year, so that's gonna be good. That is gonna be good. I am so stoked for both of those games. Pikmin 4 would be 2016. I guess. I'd still like a new Metroid before then, though. We got the Power Stars and save Princess Peach. You can count on us, Luigi. We're all in this together. So I guess this place is some kind of mobile space station controlled by the Rosalina lady. But who exactly is she, anyway? She's not a witch, is she? Is she? No, that's ridiculous, right? Is there anything over there we can do yet? I don't think so. Whoa. Oh, that's just Eldstar blocking her view. Oh yeah. It's been about 2 years since I got my Wii U. It hasn't felt like that long. This is a tilt-controlled gimmick that I'm not very fond of. Don't message me when I'm streaming as much. Why do you guys think Pikmin hasn't caught on as hard as other Miyamoto games? I think that's fairly obvious. The average, I don't want to say average gamer, but just... I know a lot of, people, like webcomic artists and such, that are, like, really into Nintendo stuff, but they tried Pikmin and they just... It didn't catch on as much. I think it's because of how, I don't know the words I'm searching for, but... You really gotta pay attention to every little thing. It's not just a simple pick-up-and-play game like Mario. Literally days before the one-year anniversary of the 3DS's release. Alright, tilt control. These are the only parts I don't like. Pikmin requires a lot more thought, I guess. When I first played Pikmin 2, I got it for Christmas one year. I don't remember what year that was, but it took a lot of getting used to. I loved it, but didn't they do fractions wrong in the first two Pikmin games? They were flips. I guess people can't just get into Pikmin as easily as they could other Nintendo games. And maybe it's just not their thing. Maybe they're not into RTS games. Because Pikmin is classified as an RTS game. I grow to hate this music because of how much I have to listen to it because of these stupid mini-games. That green star we saw at the start, that thing leads to one of these stages, and it is so hard. This first one isn't that bad. I say as I nearly whiff it. Pikmin is an RTS is also not system mode. Yeah, man. May not be super popular compared to other Nintendo IPs, but they still pimp it out a lot. The Wii U data transfer tool uses them. You get a good friend. Yeah. There are a lot of references to Pikmin. Yeah, I remember that actually, the Wii U transfer thing. It was your Pikmin. It was just Pikmin grabbing your data and like going through this whole machine thing to take it to the other system. It was really... They must have spent a lot of time animating that. I kind of prefer it to be at the popularity it is right now because I feel slightly hipster towards it. Because it's like, I was into Pikmin before it was super cool. He called Pikmin 3 one of his best games. Oh man. I personally think 2 is way better than the third one, but that's just me. Again, I hate what they did with the controls in Pikmin 3. I prefer swarming, and I prefer how quickly you could throw your Pikmin in the second game. I prefer the camera controls in the second game as well, and I hated Lock-On. Lock-On just felt weird. It was great once you were used to it, but then you go back and play the other games, and it was just like, this feels so much better! And the multiplayer. We played the versus mode in Pikmin 2 to death. We played the versus mode in Pikmin 3 once and didn't like it. Oh, it's not as bad as the battle mode in Mario Kart 8 though. Pointer, the touch controls, eh. Maybe you'll like that more. No, there's no way I'm gonna like that more. Because I have new play control for... Hang on. Where is it? This. Which uses the pointer controls, and I like them, but they're not... I'd still prefer to use the GameCube controller, honestly. Oops. I just like the GameCube controls the best. Oh, whoops. That's way more precise, eh? I'll give it a go, but I'm a controller player. Speaking of precise, picking up starbits is hard. Oh wait, there's a thing right there. How long have I been going? About an hour and a half. Oh, you wish it had online. I was gonna say, it has online? What? I don't like Bingo Battle. Bingo Battle. I just feel it's too short. I like the maps. I like what they did with the maps. Those are cool. But, it just feels... I don't like how whoever uses the gamepad can see the entire map. So yeah, there I would have both players use either a controller or the Wii remote. But I preferred the versus mode in Pikmin 2, because what we would do is we would just kind of say, home rules, you're not allowed to capture marbles, like yellow marbles. Base marbles are fine, because that's the only other way to really win the game, but yellow marbles are no-go. And we would just have a nice, like, fair match against each other, and it was great. I guess you could just do that the same in Pikmin 3, just like if you're close to a bingo, just like don't collect that last item, and instead go for the victory macaroons. I prefer that better because it's basically just the colored marbles of the second game. I just don't like how you can win a match so quickly in Bingo Battle if you know exactly where the items you need are. It's just... I don't know, it feels less like a battle and more just first one to go straight for these items wins. I don't know. I didn't have any fun with it. I remember Quen, we had a match where... what happened? He actually won. Because, like, I was in the same boat. I didn't have any friends that were into Pikmin, except for him, and he wasn't super good at it. And, but we did enjoy what we played, and I always toned it down when I fought him. But we had one match where he had a bunch of Pikmin. Hey, Ellie, how you doing? He had a bunch of Pikmin just camped at a cherry spawning place, so he just kept getting cherries. And he just kept using their effects, and I was stuck in my base. I could not leave my base. I was dealing with all the monsters he was spawning. And I was dealing with his Pikmin that were in my base. And he ended up stealing my marble in the confusion, and he won. That was like the one legit victory he had over me, and it was awesome. We were both laughing so hard by the end of that. Why are you happy, Ellie? What happened? Did you get your, I don't remember what you were getting, but that stuff for your computer? Did that come in yet? Donald Duck game for PS1. There was a Donald Duck game for PS1? You know, I've actually never played DuckTales, like the original. I played that stupid Way Forward remake, but I've never played the original game. I kinda really want to do that now. Not yet? Alright. I need to look into this now. I remember there being a Wile E. Coyote game on the PS1. I don't remember what it was called, but you had to steal sheep, basically, and hide from that one sheepdog. It was really hard. That's all I remember. What went on? We got a few more stars, and we were talking about Pikmin. Your messages were deleted because I timed you out. Because you don't know until that thing's good. Also, you use Kappa way too much. Yeah, Sheep Raider, something like that. Like, you were Wile E. Coyote and you had to steal all the sheep. Don't fall off. I forgot that could still damage you. And you had to use all sorts of, like, Acme tools and stuff, like you would in the show. And, it was kind of a stealth game. Sheepdog and wolf. Yeah, that was probably it. I wasn't angry, Nintendo. I was telling you just to let it go, and you kept bringing it back to that. So that's done, can't do anything there. Let's get the last star here. The Looney Tunes games were fun. Big Bad Bugaboo. I guess it's an actual boss fight. Oh yeah, I remember this guy. You need the B power to fight him. Actually, I think you can fight him without it, but it's a lot harder. Looney Tunes Racing. I heard good things about that. Never played it though. Never had access to it. The whole Mandibug clan has infested our kingdom. Because they have mandibles. Acme Arsenal? Oh, excuse me, whoops. Ah, got it this time. It was fun, alright. There's a lot of games I need to try. Like Dane was suggesting the Sly Cooper games. Slow and heavy. Lunatics Unleashed. I did ask you to stop, Nintendo. Lunatics Unleashed. I'm trying to think. Was that like the Lunatics as in I can't even think of what they're called. No, I'm thinking of the Animaniacs. Well, I don't know what Lunatics Unleashed is though. Play Sly Cooper. Everybody wants me to play that. Okay, I'll have to try it then if everybody loves it so much. I've only played one Ratchet & Clank game, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, you do keep telling me to play Sly. I'll do it eventually. If I can ever find the Sly games, I'll give them a go. Since everyone wants me to play so much. I don't remember where to go on this stage. I've never played Ratchet & Clank, but I need to play Sly. Okay, then. I might not make this. You know, I played Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, I think? Whatever the second game is. Dark and gritty Looney Tunes action show. Uh-oh. It was a thing. Okay. I can't say I've ever seen that, no. Jak and Daxter, I've also never played that. Holy crap, Nintendo. I'm sorry I struck a nerve. But when I hate a game to that degree, I'm usually pretty adamant in my hatred towards it. And if you don't like it, you can leave, because I'm not sugarcoating anything. That's a miss. game was that, Ellie? Hang on. I want to see this. Oh, actually, I do remember that, Dane. Yeah. I remember those characters now. That was a thing. I remember that being really crazy. Croc? I don't think I've heard of Croc. That's nice. Why am I flying upside down? Get back over here, dude. Well, he keeps going sideways and I can't land on him. There we go. Looney Tunes Tron, I would watch that. I need to tone down my voice, I'm killing my throat. It only had 2 seasons. I would totally watch a Looney Tunes version of Tron. I'm not gonna lie. I guess everything we can do right now, yeah. Hey, dude. These guys send you to little bonus worlds, and they will devour all of your star bits. Oh, is he not? Okay, there we go. The sweet, sweet galaxy. I remember there being one of these. I think it's actually the second one in the fountain. Skylanders for PS3. I watched Skylanders played and I thought it was incredibly boring. It's like all those characters and they each have like 2 or 3 attacks. And it's just DLC, the series. Because you have to buy those characters in order to play the game. I was worried that's what amiibos were going to be. Oh, speaking of which, I completely forgot to mention this, but look who I got. I got a Wii Fit Trainer one. Still no luck finding Rosalina, but managed to nab a Wii Fit Trainer. So that's awesome. I probably shouldn't pause right as I'm about to walk off an edge. Amiibos are mainly a decoration for me, right next to Makino here. I'm getting Alma for sure. I'm collecting the women, because that's just me. I bought Luigi though, because you can't not buy Luigi. He's over there sitting next to my TV. I need to get a Rosalina one because she's my favorite character from anything ever. And whenever the Lucina comes out, I'm definitely getting her because it's Lucina. Alright. Almost messed that up. Hey Ellie, what's up? Would I ever play Happy Wheels? Probably not. That game has been done to death by much more popular people than myself. I don't think I need to play it. Why do I like Rosalina so much? Because I just love her character and her personality type and her voice. And the way she looks. And then he kappas again. You know what? Just for that kappa, I'm gonna do this. Boop. You are right, though. I don't really think of other people's views too much because I don't care. Apathy is not giving a shit. Well, that is true. Because, I honestly don't give a shit about other people. Like, if someone comes in and tries to defend Mario Galaxy 2, I'm just gonna say no. I hate that game, and that's never changing, but... And the sooner people learn that, the better, because, I know it's a character flaw, but I also don't care. Because I'm not going to change it just to try and make other people happier. I'm also not reading this, whoops. But yeah, Toad Brigade is a thing. They're also not very helpful. No, his dialogue hasn't changed. But yeah, no, I just love Rosalina. I don't really have a reason, it's just... I just really enjoy her character. I like her personality. As long as I can have a discussion, I don't think it matters if you don't respect other views. I mean, I try to. I have been getting better in recent years. Dane has been the victim of a lot of our little scuffles. I try to see things in the eyes of somebody else, but... I'm trying to think how to word this. And the words are escaping me. Yeah, that is true, Evil. But yeah, the two things he was doing that was annoying me were just... he was just constantly trying to, like, get me to see the good points of the game, and I'm like, dude, there are none. I don't enjoy any part of the game. And he kept using Kappa over and over again. And that kind of got on my nerves. The constant use of Kappa is really frustrating. Oh no, it's fine, Evil. You have a good point. The anti-Kappa stream? No. You can use Kappa, just not in excess, not in like every sentence. Like, use it when it's necessary, but not just all the time. He did use it a few times that were appropriate, when he was genuinely trying to get sarcasm across, but then he just kind of started putting it in every single sentence, and it got annoying. Whoa! That one snuck up on me. I kind of like this boss, but it's really easy. It's cool. It's like Shadow of the Colossus meets Mario, but it's... Kappa is a dude on Twitch. I don't know his actual name. And basically, it's just the face for sarcasm. Just so you don't get confused with Evil. Alright, color change, that's fine. Kappa is just the color for sarcasm. Color. The face of sarcasm. I need you guys to not blow up immediately. Oh no! Oh, I could have had it there. Dang, messed that up. Oh no! Dang it! I messed that up. Oh hey, that works out. How do you get the Twitch faces? What do you mean? Yeah, Cap. That's what I mean. Cap is also used to troll a lot. And it's really annoying. But it is like the face for sarcasm. The K-Appa without the space, yeah. You can also do this. Well, I can anyway. I think it's Kappa HD. And Mini K. If you're Twitch Turbo, you can... Color face, yep. It's Twitch Turbo. It's Kappa HD. Color! Dane. You know what I want right now? I want Dane to be right here next to me. When do we get to do that, Dane? When do we get to stream together? I look forward to that day with, much gusto. I don't even know if that's the word to use, but I'm using it. You stuck your butt in my refrigerator, Kappa? Oh no. But yeah, no, I have nothing against Kappa itself, it's just don't overuse it. That ball of flame represents the power of the observatory. We call it the beacon. When you recover a grand star, a little star power will be restored and the beacon will glow. My voice. I need to tone it down. Gains the power to fly through the universe. Once all the power is restored, we'll be able to fly to the center of the universe, which is where the final boss is. When you're not dead broke. Did you hear anything back from that place that interviewed you, Dan? Ellie, please. Yeah, this is the anti-Kappa stream, man. Be careful. Oh, you guys. Did I do this galaxy? Yeah, I did. Okay. I've already forgotten. Kappa 4K 60 FPS. Also, I love this kind of stuff in any video game. Just endless waterfalls. And cool water fixtures. And little fountains like this. Look at this. It's simple, but it's just so cool. I love this. Just these little fountains. Anything that has to do with water, I love. Space Junk! This galaxy has an awesome song. Before we do that. Oh, this is another tilt control minigame. Pikmin 3 did have beautiful water. That was probably my favorite thing about the game. I am not a graphics guy. Graphics are always the last thing on my list. I mean, I'm currently playing Metroid Prime on YouTube. I just started that playthrough today. And not once did I bring up, you know, that the game is old and because of that has old graphics. I'm just enjoying the game. I don't care how something looks. Where does the water go? Nobody knows. Billboard, come on! I don't need a tutorial for this. But yeah, I don't care about graphics. Like, Frozen Synapse was just polygons, essentially, and I loved it. You're stupid and get lost constantly. That's what I love about Metroid, though. The old Metroid games. They didn't tell you where to go. You had to figure it out for yourself, and it was awesome. And when you finally did figure it out, it was just the best feeling. You never judge a game how good it is based on its graphics, exactly. Like, pretty graphics are nice, but it's like, that shouldn't be the main focus of the game. And yeah, the water in Pikmin 3 looks so good. That's like the only graphics thing. This is the point I'm trying to get to. That's the only graphics thing that I will admit. If water in a game looks really nice, I'm gonna go right off the edge. Being lost is no fun, that's true. Keep at it though, because Metroid games, they're so satisfying to get through, especially the first time. There's nothing like playing a Metroid game for the first time. Sonic 3 CD more than Crisis 2. I actually never finished a Crisis game. I did enjoy the Crisis games, but I never played them to the end. Holy crap. Oh, one thing I did like though, the new Battlefield Hardline, they have a bunch of like Easter egg reloading animations. There's a very tiny chance that they'll actually happen, but yeah, they're just goofy reloading animations that replace the standard ones, and they're really funny. Oh, we're not done yet. Now we are. Fusion is still your favorite Metroid? Yeah, I like Fusion. I just wish you could skip the cutscenes in Fusion. It's annoying to restart that game and have to sit through those every single time. My favorite 2D Metroid is Super Metroid, because it's true Metroid formula. You get a little bit of plot at the start, and then you're dumped onto the planet, and that's it. You gotta figure out where to go. And it's just fantastic. I love Super Metroid. And my favorite 3D Metroid game is the first Metroid Prime. That game is just excellent. Everything about that game was done so well. One of the only Metroid games to tell you where to go. I played the first Battlefield Bad Company. Oh no, wasn't Bad Company like a remake or something? I don't remember. But I played that one. And then I played Battlefield 2. My friend had them on the 360, and I loved them! They were frickin' fantastic. I never played Battlefield 3 or 4 though, because they started coming out like every year, and it was just like, okay. It's just like Call of Duty now, I'm good. I'm not gonna buy these every single year. Ah, oh, man, get on that, Evil! The Metroid Prime series is so good. Dane actually loves Metroid Prime 2 the most. I like it, but I thought it was just a little too brutal with its difficulty. It took me so long to get through hard mode. Then again, I was like 13. I could probably try that again if I still had the game. But, yeah, the Metroid Prime series is great. If you ever get the opportunity, play those games to completion, because they are so good. They're worth it, is what I'm trying to say. They're worth your time. I have this ridiculous computer that I bought for gaming, yet I never play games that require its like processing power and everything and its graphics card. I still play games like FTL. What? Metroid Prime is fantastic. Metroid Prime 2 is good. Metroid Prime 3 is good. Yeah, but yeah, I can't recommend that series enough. You beat the first game, oh, that's good. The stream froze right as I said Dane loves. I said something naughty that everybody knows now, and now you have to just live with that. Hyper-threading? Oh, I said you love Metroid Prime 2 more than the first game. So I was saying, like, if you need anyone to recommend it to, Manny was asking about the, that ship you were on looks kind of... Oh, yeah! The, oh, what's that ship called? It has a name, that ship from Pikmin 2. I don't remember what it is, though. But yeah, it kind of did. I didn't even make that correlation. Bonk. I do use... Because I'm sure... Oh yeah, I guess. Oh. I should pay attention to what I'm doing. I thought it did. The hook rotate ship? I could have sworn it did. Like at some point... Like hook rotate fright. Didn't they have like a... Not like a certain pronoun for it, but just... a title. I guess, yeah, hook rotate ship would be the closest thing. Hook rotates Fright Company rocket. Yeah, I guess. Huh. I could have sworn it had a name, but I guess not. Yeah, I know the Dolphin and the Drake, but I could have sworn that ship had some kind of name. The more you know. I need to play Pikmin 2 again. It's been... excuse me, it's been way too long. The brave captain of the Toad Brigade of Ore discovered a shortcut to the Power Star. Hey. Gravity, please. Let me up there. I remember this annoying me at some point. I think later on... oh no, that's now. Oh no, because later on you have to do the purple star challenge, or the purple coin challenge, and you only have like a minute to do it. And this is actually much harder. That isn't until... when do the purple comets appear? Is that after you beat the game? Or is that just really late game? You're gonna go schedule the Croc stream? Oh man, let me know when that is. I'll totally come in and watch that. Pikmin Trilogy for Wii U. Okay, yeah, I'll admit, if they did that and included the GameCube controller... no, they... actually, yeah, they could do that, because now that they have the GameCube adapter for Smash, they could make that work for other games. I would totally get behind that if they did that. And yeah, just have controls for everyone. There we go, that's the reason Pikmin 3 annoyed me. They didn't have a map or an inventory on the pause screen, it was only on the gamepad. Because at Pikmin 2, you just pause the game, and there you go, there's your map. So it was gimping you. If you didn't use the gamepad, you didn't have a map, and that was so frustrating. If they did that, if like they put the game into a trilogy or something and just added a map to be used for other control schemes, all of my problems with the game gone, and I would love it just as much as you do. Time Splitters 4, I hope that becomes a thing someday. It seems that a prankster comet has appeared somewhere. Prankster comets have very strange effects on galaxies. If you want to learn more about these curious comets, ask the Luma who knows about such things. My voice. Heyo! Oh yeah, he can move around the comets. Yeah, well I think... I'm not even reading what he's saying, but yeah. Oh really? Huh, I didn't know that. As long as it's better than Nuts and Bolts, I'm happy. The world needs more arcadey shooters. It does. I streamed Time Splitters and it was so much more fun than any modern shooting game. Well, it's not necessarily just that they're military. Like, I remember... what was it? Medal of Honor European Warfare I had on the GameCube? I loved that game. What's his name, by the way? The Luma who knows about such things. Oh yeah, so... speedrun galaxies, essentially. I don't remember which one this is, though. Dino Piranha, okay. Medieval fantasy game, yeah. I do get what you mean, though. Splatoon looks so good. Ancient Kingdoms, how many games have that? Quite a few, actually. There are a lot of fantasy games. Oh yeah, you're talking about how there's way too many of them, I see. Yeah. I don't need your help to reach that? Yeah! I mean, technically I did, I bounced off his head, but... I love this music. It's so tense. And later on in the game, it's actually really appropriate because the later stages are hard. Here, not so much, but... Skyrim Age of Mordor. There's probably a mod for that, actually. There's mods for everything in Skyrim. I actually still like Morrowind the best. I don't know, I just... Probably not... I don't know. I probably wouldn't enjoy playing it as much, but... Oblivion I had a lot of fun with. Morrowind, it was just like one of those childhood things that I really enjoyed. Skyrim I never liked. I don't know. I don't like watching it, I don't like playing it, I just don't enjoy Skyrim. I don't know what it is. Oh, and I never played, what was that one? Daggerfall? The second game? I'm a little too young for that. I've heard good things about it. But yeah, I watched a streamer play that, and I was honestly enjoying Daggerfall more than Skyrim. Nomura made Final Fantasy X the way he did. Yeah, I don't know. I love Final Fantasy X, it's actually my favorite one. Final Fantasy X and 4 are my favorite ones. And Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is fantastic. It's Fantactics. No, I can't make that work. The over-sexualized elves you see from fantasy games. Yeah! I take no shame in admitting that I'm into them. I like elves. Oh yeah, Far Cry Blood Dragon was awesome. I've actually never played Far Cry 3, but Blood Dragon was fantastic. I just loved all the corny references, and the music, and just, oh, that game was so good. I love how it was standalone too, like you didn't need Far Cry 3 to play it. It was just its own thing. That was probably the best thing about Blood Dragon. You didn't actually have to own Far Cry 3, you could just play Blood Dragon. Yep, Far Cry Blood Dragon's a thing, look it up. It's freaking fantastic. It's so corny. It was made in the style of like an 80s action movie kind of thing. It's just cheesy one-liners and awesome 80s techno music. It's just fantastic. You probably wouldn't have played it otherwise, yeah. Well, Far Cry 3 was a good game, it's just... There's another one here, it's just not... The comment isn't there for now. The thing with the Far Cry games is I played a little bit of 4 and a little bit of 2. And I would always try to do all the side stuff, and I would leave the story stuff for too long, and then I just get burned out with the game. I don't feel like doing the story stuff anymore. Yeah, it's like living a Schwarzenegger 80s movie with more neon. That's pretty much Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon... I love Blood Dragon's soundtrack the most, though. Camilla's airship attack. Max Payne. I briefly played a little bit of Max Payne when I was younger. I don't remember which one. I didn't like it. One of my friends had it on the PS2, I want to say? I don't remember which PlayStation it was. Yeah, I don't know, it wasn't my thing. Then again, I was probably way younger than I should have been playing it, but... I played Diablo and StarCraft and the original Halo when it was new when I was like 8, so I'd say I turned out okay. Yeah. You can use the spin to give yourself some extra height. This entire stage is here to teach you about the spin jump. I wonder if that'll come into play during the boss fight. Oh yeah, there was a Max Payne movie. I never saw that. I think there's the health increasing... I don't know. Wah! I caught a Twitter virus, oh no. Is my Twitter doing bad things, Daisuke? A good video game movie? I don't know how accurate to the game it is, but they're making a Sly Cooper. I don't know if it's a movie or a series, but they're making like a live... Was it live action? Or, no, it wouldn't be live action, but like CG. You know what I'm trying to say, they're making a Sly Cooper thing. Blazing Glaceon. Okay, what's my Twitter doing? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. What is my Twitter doing? And what can I do about that? I'm just gonna delete these. Indeed.com. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Thanks for pointing it out, Daisuke. I also don't know what to do about it. It's a movie, a CGI slime movie, yeah. Whoop. Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing here? I think I went into that backwards. Yeah, I probably should change my password if that stuff is happening. Whoops, that was a miss. I liked the old Resident Evil movies. Not a fan of the newer ones. Once they started putting the game characters into the movies, it was just kind of eh. Jill, they ruined Jill's character, holy crap. Did not like what they did with her. Camilla! We fight her a few times throughout the game. Did you do anything against that? I like watching, I don't remember what the channel name is, but on YouTube, the guy that does the Everything Wrong With series, I love him so much. Or them, I think it's a team, but just the main guy that always commentates. He did one for, I don't even remember which Resident Evil it was, but one of the movies, and it was just hilarious. It even tied in with his one Transformers one. So it was like, how do you know they're evil? Driving single file in black vans. Oh, you're watching my Pikmin 1 thing? That was really old, so I apologize for the quality, but yeah. It's a thing. I need to restock my drink, I'm all out. I did like the quality of that camera though. That was just a camera pointed at the TV. That's how I recorded that. But it had really good screen quality, all things considered. What are they doing there? We won't be finding out for a while because I'm not going to that base until I've acquired every single star we can get until then. Okay, I'm gonna... Actually, the music pauses when I pause the game, so I'm just gonna leave this on. I'm gonna be right back. I need a new drink. One sec. Chair cam. Well, if you want a chair cam, I could just do this. Step out of frame and like, let you watch the chair, but there's nothing. I prefer a BRB thing so people know that I'm going, but yeah. Get up, Luigi. Did I unmute myself? Yeah, okay. I actually have to check. So there's another prankster comet. The blue ones are races against Shadow Mario. Or Galaxy Mario, whatever the hell he's calling this. Cosmic Mario, that's what it is. And of course, it's Cosmic Luigi, because we're playing as Luigi. Wait a minute. I thought they just stared at each other for a bit and then let's race. Oh no! That may have ended this right there. I don't think I can catch up. He does get stuck for a minute though, but no, he's gonna make it. Yep. I think that was our first life lost. I'm fine with that. At least it was on a fairly difficult star. I hate the Shadow Mario races. These and the Daredevil comments are the ones that'll probably get me. Nope. Too early. Crap. How does he do it so well? I done goofed, yep. Messed that one up. Messing this one up too, but not as badly. Oh, come on. Ah, he's gonna win again. No! God damn. Oh, you gotta do it so perfectly. Damn. Third time's a charm, let's go. His path is scripted, he doesn't have to aim. There we go. You got your wellies on? Alien wellies? What are wellies? Just like pajamas, or? What are the other stars in each stage? I think there's a hidden one, and then a purple coin one, that's right. Every stage has a prankster comet, a purple coin comet, and then a hidden star. Ah, so just PJ's, gotcha. Speedy comet. Yeah, I don't think he was taunting, I think he was stuck in the honey, and he was trying to get out of the honey. Like, that's how they make it a little easier on you. Like, his entire path is scripted, he doesn't ever change. Oh, this game has a really awesome speedy comet later in the game. I don't remember which stage it's for, I just remember really enjoying it, because it was super tense. Like, it was legitimately tough. Because it was not an easy stage to do quickly. It was one you basically had to, if you didn't take your time, it was very easy to get KO'd. Purple shirt, black trousers, and red bellies. Cool. That word. I like that word. It fits you better now? Cool. That is something I always enjoyed in every game, just like time attack music. Anything really tense. It's like you're racing against the clock, you gotta go, go, go. Like that. Every minute it reminds you. This game's entire soundtrack is so good. There are later stages that make me hate those pole stars so much. Oof. And thankfully, they actually do stop the clock for those little cutscenes. Not cutscenes, but just anything where the game actually pauses. Oh, and there's no checkpoints in this mode either. If at any time you fail, you go right back to the beginning of the stage. Oh, you can't pick up coins? With the spin attack in this? Huh. My hands are actually sweating a little bit, so that's a good sign. Oh, the last 6 hours from Majora's Mask. I actually find that really sad. I don't know, something about it just... It just screams hopeless. Because it's like... I mean, we could just play the Song of Time, but it's like... Just think, what if Link failed? You know? Everyone in Termina is screwed. Like, I actually feel kind of sad listening to that song. And yeah, Ridley just has awesome music in general. His battle music from Metroid Prime is my favorite. And I think this stage is a boss that I really don't enjoy fighting. Yeah, Tarantox. Spider Brew. All the spiders throughout the Mario games aren't actually spiders because they don't have 8 legs. But they do all the other things required for a spider, so they make up for it. A brave Brigade Toad went to search for a power star. He went off on that planet and hasn't been seen since. You think he's okay? That's how space horror stories begin, man. Also, these are the cutest spiders. Look at these things. Look at that. Renju and Keifi reunite with an hour and a half left before the end of the world. Yeah, that's really sad. I actually never figured out how to get to the end of that side quest until I was like 14. When I was little, I was always so confused by that. I wanted to see the end of that, but I just never could. I could never figure it out for the life of me. Transform! 50 star bits. I don't have 50 star bits. Be right back. The music here is so nice. I love how they gave Anju more of a character in Majora's Mask, instead of just being the cuckoo lady. I loved her whole relationship with Keifi. That was cool. Or cafe, I guess is the pun, but I've always pronounced it Keifi, so that's just how I say it. Alright. That was a pulse door. Come on, there we go. Where are you, Hungry Luma? There you are. I come bearing gifts. Stuff, here we go! It's Yoshi's head. Ow. Jerks. I'm trying to stomp them and it's not working. Oh, they don't drop coins, I just realized. Oh man. KO by Goombas will be so embarrassing. If you ask around, you can find out Krimi and Andrew used to be best friends, but Krimi is still in love with Katie, so she doesn't visit Andrew. Oh wow! Andrew's mother thinks that when Katie disappears, he ran off with Krimi. I honestly didn't know that. Wow. Who tells you this? I thought I explored Majora's Mask fairly well, but I have never seen that. Eh. The Goombas almost won. Excuse me. I still think Crimea and Anju make one of the best Yuri couples. They're so adorable. We're never actually going to get to the main. This is like Minecraft. Every time you think you have a goal, you start doing something else and you distract yourself. Oh yeah, these temporary platforms. And they don't respawn. Ah, I messed that up. We're still good. Yeah! There's another version of this where you have to get every single panel. So you have to do a perfect run around the entire thing. That one is much harder. Yeah. Alright. Let's actually go play with the Spider Bros now. There's still a whole other galaxy to do before we go to the next boss, so... Terrantox's Tangled Web. Just speed things along with it. I don't think this song makes another appearance in the game, so this does give us more time to enjoy it. I also don't remember the game too well, so we'll see what happens. Also, one thing I really like is the trails that you use when you blast off, or the trails you make when you blast off. They're consistent. They stay throughout subsequent. I'm used to the inverted camera controls in Metroid Prime now, so this is messing with me. Or wait, no, this is inverted. I switched Metroid Prime to be not inverted. Excuse me. This music and a lot of Zelda music is just so relaxing, especially Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess had a lot of really good music. Any Lake Hylia music is generally really good. That was also my favorite area. Smash. That was my favorite area in Twilight Princess, Lake Hylia. I love what they did with the swimming in that game. Oh, and now we get the creepy boss music. I hope in Zelda Wii U they do something with swimming better than what Skyward Sword did. I hope they go back to something like Twilight Princess. Right, these things. I hate these so much. No, no. Can I get off of this? Uh-oh. That might be bad. Okay, no, we're still good. I see that mushroom. Give me that. Yeah, you gotta be very careful how you launch yourself, because it's easy to go the wrong way and straight into a black hole. Here's a big old creepy thing. Spider Bro! Oh, wait, does this one have 8 legs? Or does he have 6? Ah, yeah. I think you can hit those side things on him to stun him. And then the back one flips him over. Oh, you can hit multiple, apparently. Oh, that's right. You have to do that 3 times, I think. Or possibly twice. I actually don't remember. Oh no, those things have, like, poison jets, that's right. Oof. And you can get rid of them. I don't know if you count while they're active, though. No, I don't want to... I hate this gimmick so much. Oh, I missed. Crap. I do approve of this music, though. This music is good. Okay, it's just twice. And then he buggers off. What time is it? 40. I might go to 6 and then I'll stop. I'll see. I know which Luma this is. This is the one where I'll probably lose a few lives. Because I've never had good luck with this. We just recuperated the last 400. I think one of the later ones needs like 5,000 or something. Maybe 4,000. He needs a lot. But yeah, there's an entire star dedicated to those stupid sling things. Sling pods. A very sticky situation. Oh. But yeah, if you miss here, you're done. A lot of one-ups though, which is good. And we got these. Just to make this all the better. Oh, I see how to get that. That is mean. Mean, and I'm not interested. Whew, that was close. No! Messed it up right at the end. Oh, apparently there's a checkpoint though, so that's nice. Forgot about that. You don't have to do the whole stage in one go, that's good. You do have to be careful, though. Let's try it again. Those bubbles do pop after a while if you don't do anything. No. Missed again. Your star bit count keeps going up though. We might actually get the 400 back. Got it. I thought we missed again. Okay, so it wasn't that bad. $100 more to go. Does every stage have a purple comet? I just... Oop, batteries finally ran out. That's where the backup plan comes in. I don't actually use batteries in my Wii remotes, I use rechargeable packs. So I can just keep on using them. Ah, this place is fantastic music. I'll probably be saying that a lot, but... Oh no, the place I'm thinking of. Bowie Base Galaxy, that place. Or Boy, how do you pronounce that? Yeah, this music's alright. Like space battlefield music. But there's a stage later in the game. It's actually just one of those little bonus stages. It isn't a fully fledged galaxy. And it has probably the best song in the entire game. Or at least my favorite. Which kind of sucks, because it only appears in that one stage. And there's one part in Mario Galaxy 2 that plays that song, and I'm like, hey, this is the best song in this game so far. And it's from the first game. These little guys just bump you around. The larger versions of them actually hurt you, because they're covered in spikes, I believe. I'm having another weak bladder day. I just used the washroom not too long ago, and I feel like I need it already. I think it's just because of how much juice I'm drinking. Oops. You can actually destroy these cannonballs with starbits. So if there are any that are about to hit you, just gun them down. If you don't miss. And they drop coins. Anti-grav coins. I can't believe Dane's gonna play this. My nose is so itchy. Ah. He's not here now, but later on Luigi will be here. Other Luigi will be here. Ow. And we need these guys to get it bigger. Jump. I guess everyone just vanished. Oh. Seriously, nose. Stop itching. It's just the edge of my nose is incredibly itchy for some reason. Oh yeah, that's the other reason I don't like the second game. It doesn't feel like a Galaxy 2 because it has no relation to the first game. It just feels like a remake, a really bad remake. Like, they don't even reference the first game at all. And at the start, they act like Baby Luma was meeting Mario for the first time, so it's like a completely different story. I don't like that. Breaking into the Balrog. Through that thing. Ah yes, there's a really annoying puzzle later on with ball bombs. In that you have to destroy a certain number of crates in an incredibly strict time limit. I think you have 30 seconds or something. And each ball bomb takes 8 or 9 seconds to explode. So to get all those crates, you have to be freaking perfect. There's one level of it that's really easy, and then there's another one where it's just ridiculous. It's also been a while, so we'll see how that goes. That's not until post-endgame, I think, actually. It's in one of the galaxies that opens up after you beat the game, so... We don't have to worry about it for a while. 30, huh? Alright, there you go. I can't wait till we get to the big ocean galaxies. The water ones are always fun. Oh, hey, here's one of those minigames. Yeah, it's not boxes, it's garbage. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. You have to blow all this up. I think like one here, one here, one here, here, and here. Yeah, that'll do. This is the ammo depot, not a garbage dump. What, do people think they can just toss their trash here and it'll magically disappear? Hey, we have plenty of bombs, maybe you can use them to blow up all the trash. Why can't you do it? Gee, thanks. Also, why is it timed? Why did you make a minigame out of this? That's going to miss, isn't it? I threw it too far. Actually, I guess a better tactic would be to start with the further away ones. Oh dear. This will either explode just on time, or we're gonna lose. Ah! See, that's what I'm talking about. At least you don't lose a life for this. That's good. But yeah, there's a harder version of this later in the game, and I can't stand it. Yeah, you just gotta be super quick. Should reach, hopefully. Actually, one thing I never tried, can you set them off with star bits? I shall try that on the next ball bomb I see. Also, yeah, I seriously need the washroom again. Holy crap. I'll just leave it with this playing. Give me 1 second. Bring them back. Hey, Ellie. So yeah, let's grab some star bits and see if we can set these guys off early. Because if there's a way to make that one minigame easier, I will just love that. No, doesn't do anything. Sad. So you have to wait like 9 seconds for those to explode. And it's ridiculous. Help. I like this molecule planet. Oh man, I see a star. A rainbow star. No. Let me go. Hey, Dane. Ellie and Dane. No way thanking you for help. I shall make a shortcut for you. Transform. Snuggly the Crow from Dark Souls. $64. I never want to move from this amount of lives. Oh, that doesn't set that off? bounces off. That sucks. Boom. And then we just say, screw that, there's a star over here, this is where we're going. Can those blue ones even do anything? What's up, Dane? Top Maniac. That's a name. I think I'll have to call it a stream soon. It's a mole! That's right. I believe these guys throw wrenches, just like the old moles. Let me confirm this. Throw something at me. Yup, wrenches! Good old wrench moles. Ellie wants hugs. Everyone hug the Ellie. Ow. Don't jump on spikes. Spikes are bad. Okay, so they can't hurt you directly, but they can push you into the electric stuff. Right. Wait a minute. Oh, cool. He does a different ground pound if you do a spin attack and then do it. I've actually never noticed that. That's a first. Machinery noises. Also lava. And there goes my mushroom. Crap. Yeah. These enemies made it into Super Mario 3D World, or at least a variant of them. Ow. They're still just as annoying in that. Why is this place so weirdly put together? Oh no, I didn't get the star bits. Aww. I like how the key to opening the door is to knock the dudes into it and kill them. Sadly, they're not so dumb that they'll just run right into the gate on their own. Oh yeah, this guy, he sells you either 1-ups or a life-up mushroom, a life shroom. This guy is all spiky. Gotta jump on him first. Not the hardest of mini bosses. Back's starting to hurt. $25. I think we can actually finally do that boss stage now. Unless there's a comet. No comet yet. So yeah. 10 stars overdue. It's our star reactor. There are 6 main worlds to the game. So there are 3 Bowser Jr. fights and then 3 Bowser battles. The Fiery Stronghold. These are a lot like the Bowser stages from Mario 64. They're just gauntlets with really cool music. Oh, that's right! It even has the Mario 64 music. I forgot about that. That's why I like this so much. The final one of these at the end of the game is actually really cool. Also quite difficult. Well, could have timed that better. I thought I could make it. Stop sliding everywhere. This was always one of the better songs in Mario 64. I think everyone loves this song. That and Bob on Battlefield were my favorites. Fire, please! I think we're almost at the end of this already. These stages aren't very long. Dang it. Go away, Bowser, we were enjoying that music. take this. Screw candles, I have miniature stars to light up my place. We finally made it. Just in time for me to stomp you into space bits. Bowser battles aren't that difficult. I also don't remember what to do, so we'll see how this goes. I think you have to wait for him to do his attack, or yeah, this attack. You want to be standing right over these blue things when he does it, so he burns himself. And you just give him a smack, and another smack. Rinse and repeat. He has some awesome battle music though. Especially the final time you fight him. It seems to be the only attack he uses when he's in this. Back. Back. How come that doesn't set off the blue thing? And he's not using an attack per se, but he's still landing on it full force. Hey, I've hit it twice, that's right. And just like Mario 64, that's not the last time we fight him. Foolish Luigi, my plan is too far along now. You really think you can stop me? I can't do evil laughs, sadly. We get another Grand Star. I like how it just looks at you. Like so. Yeah. We open up more of the observatory. Ah yes, the kitchen is the next area. We have access to most of the areas in here already. Hey, Seaside Hermit. How you doing? It's cool seeing you in my chat. You rescued another Grand Star, and power has returned to another dome in the back of the observatory. But I still don't think we have the star power we need to fly the observatory through the universe. The villain who kidnapped your special one took her far away from here to the center of the universe. Once our star power is restored, the observatory will be able to go there. Then you can reunite with your special one. That's our goal. Ooh, hang on. Prankster comment. Gotta go do that. It's a Daredevil comment too, so we'll see how this goes. I'm terrible at these. Daredevil comment in orbits. Which one is this? I think this is the first star. Or maybe it's the fight against the top guy, that's probably it. It's usually a mini-boss, or a boss fight, that these play for. I can't talk anymore. Yeah, it's the top guy. This shouldn't be too bad. It's also the first Daredevil run, so they're usually pretty easy. Well, the first anythings are usually really easy. And you don't have to do the whole stage, just the actual fight. But yeah, Daredevil, you only have one hit. So don't mess up. I almost jumped right into that electric thing. Thankfully, the cutscene saved me. Little top guys, please. Get out of here. Little top guy. Alright, let's actually pay attention to what I'm doing this time. Top guy, please. Yeah, let's just remove them. Just to be safe. Oh, come on. He's set up so perfectly. There we go. Oh man, Limes is streaming. She's making Direboar play Resident Evil 6. I kind of want to watch that, but I'll just watch the VOD. Rosalina's library. Ah, yes. You get the kind of weird backstory they give her in this. Although sadly, it's still more backstory than Daisy ever got. All we know is that Daisy's kingdom has a really weird name. Or am I thinking of the right thing? I could be thinking of something entirely different. But yeah, this is the kitchen. There's another one-up that always spawns down here. It's our next set of levels. I can't go up there until we beat the next two worlds. Also, this guy, the little red guy. I don't remember what you have to do to get his thing. I think just reach endgame, maybe. And this is the bedroom. And damn, Rosalina has a nice bedroom once we get in there. I'll show that off. But yeah. All the little areas you can go. First, let's show off the library.
Let us begin.
Is webcam gonna get in the way of this? It shouldn't be too bad. Our story begins a very, very long time ago with a young girl. One day, this girl spotted a rusted spaceship holding a small star child. What's your name? Are you lost? The girl asked the star child. I'm Luma, and I'm waiting for Mama. She's coming for me on a comet, said the star child, who had been waiting day and night. Don't worry, I'll wait with you, the little girl promised Luma. At nightfall, the little girl borrowed her father's telescope and peered into the sky. Yeah, they mention her parents, but they're never seen. She looked and looked, but she saw nothing. Hours turned into days and then years, but still the sky revealed nothing. Finally, the little girl sighed and said to Luma, if we stay here looking much longer, I'll be an old lady soon. Then she had an idea. Why don't we go out there and find your mother ourselves? Oh, the girl and the Luma fixed up the rusty spaceship, and the two set sail into the starry sky. And this is how the search for the celestial mother began. Now, we have the second one too. Days passed with no sight of the comet or even a single planet. Instead, asteroids extended for as far as the eye could see. If I had known it was going to take this long, I would have packed more jam, said the little girl above the rumble of her belly. Before they left, she had packed all the essentials: telescope, butterfly net, stuffed bunny, bread, milk, jam, and apricot-flavored tea, but... I forgot to bring water! At this, Luma burst into gales of laughter, and the girl began to pout. As long as I have starbits, I'll be fine. Want some? The little girl couldn't stay mad after hearing us. Luma continued to laugh, and the girl couldn't help but join in. Alright, maybe just a nibble. Leaning far out of the ship, the pair began to collect starbits with the girl's net. They almost fell out a few times, but they kept on collecting. Man, look at all that. We need to ask Link if we can borrow his bug net. The starbits tasted like honey. That should do it for today. You unlock more as you go along. And then you can just go into the book and read them at any time. I kind of want to keep playing, but I don't know. Let's go see what galaxies are next. We have immediate access to the boss. Simple little kitchen. Not a lot actually in here. 23 stars. Here we go, one of the water stages I was talking about. I love this stage. I don't like this stage. I also don't like that stage. And I'll leave the Bowser thing for later. What do you guys think? Should I keep playing this? Or should I play something else? Or should I just stop streaming? It's 5:30. I could go till 6 like I originally said. Play another half hour of this. Seaside wants more, alright. Seaside's word is law. Sunken treasure. I actually really do enjoy this world. I live in Central Time. I have no idea what my time zone is. All I know is that we're not affected by that time change. The whole set your time forward 1 hour and then back 1 hour. We never have to do that in Saskatchewan, so... This beach bowl is pretty much penguin paradise, even though there's no ice. The penguins in this just... they like water. They don't care about ice, though. If you want to know about swimming, ask us penguins. We're friendly. Press A or P to do a breaststroke. I have a friend who's never able to catch my streams anymore because he's only free when I'm asleep. The students are distracted by the Spartans! You seem to be distracted by them too, dude. Camera. Sparkies and Chunkies. Chunks. Star Chunks. Oh man, I can't wait until I live in a place where I can put my desk. Some of mine try when they can, yeah. I want to be able to put my desk up against a wall so I can actually have a green screen. Because the way I have it right now, there's no way I could fit one. Because, like, with the way everything is right now, it's right up against the wall. I'd have no room for my chair if I turned it around that way. My bed's right here, the dresser's over there, and the door is right there. Like, I have a very tiny room. I want a green screen so bad, but I don't have room for one. Oh, careful. Oh. Yeah, he uses up air every time he does a spin. I don't remember if Mario does or not. I'm not used to so many controls actually working the way you would expect. I'm used to the dumb way that Skyward Sword does it. With the stupid tilt controls. That's another reason I don't really like Skyward Sword. I don't mind, like, the sword combat, okay, that's fine. Aiming with the bow, sure, that's fine. But do you have to do it for every single little thing? That got so annoying after a while. Can I just control myself normally, please? Oh, C button for camera. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mario could just do this all day with no drawback, but Luigi uses up air. The beetle killed you. Oh, actually, I really liked the beetle in Skyward Sword. That was my favorite ability. Or my favorite item, rather. I had fun just flying it around and dropping bombs onto things. Claw shots are still the best thing, though. Double claw shots. Ow. Did I not jump on you? There we go. Oh, can I not wall jump off this? Apparently not. Okay, so they make you do this their way. Alright. I'll just wait then. Wait, I jump up here. Ah! Was the ice flower in the first Mario Galaxy? Or was that only in the second one? I think it was in this game. Yeah, because you had to use it to freeze some waterfalls. Oh, then there was the frickin' Freeze Flame Galaxy. I hated that. It is in this game? Okay. Hungry Lula. Oh man, we gotta go see that storybook chapter. I always want to see those the moment they're unlocked. I mainly just want to show them to Dane. If he's still here. Should take a drink before I do this.
Let us begin.
Ugh, my throat's feeling it. The comments. A beam of light pierced through the ship's window. Thinking it was the morning sun, the girl peered through the window, only to find a turquoise-blue comet shimmering at her. The little girl shook the sleeping Luma awake and shouted excitedly, "We have to get to that comet!" Apparently they can just walk up it. The pair descended on the comet and found out it was made of ice. They looked high and low, but Luma's mother was nowhere to be found. Exhausted, the little girl sat down with a flump, utterly unable to take another step. "Look!" Peering down at the icy ground where Luma was pointing, the girl suddenly noticed clusters of starbits encased in ice. "Pretty good, huh? Finding starbits is my specialty," said Luma, beaming. "There's ice here, but it's so warm. I bet there's water here, too." The two decided to stay on the comet for a while. Riding the turquoise comet, the pair continued their search for Luma's mother. I believe that comet later became the observatory. Don't mind me, just jumping on your bookshelves. Alright, how many do you need? How'd? The Drip Drop Galaxy. Which one was this? I don't remember. Before we do that, one moment. Oh. Well, never mind. I just set my Wii remote down. I feel like I have Aisha's bladder. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, drip drop. Also, our landlord cooked something involving onions. I don't like how the kitchen smells right now. Giant eel outbreak, oh man. That is certainly a giant eel outbreak. And they make us circle the planet a bit. Gringills gobble us all up in one bite. Ever since this big eel showed up, we've caught any fish. Grandpa's getting old. Shake to throw. Proceed to dive. Shake to grab. Repeatedly swim. Oh yeah. Throw a red shell and it will zero in on the enemy, just like a Mario Kart. If you're out of breath, grab a bubble or grab some coins. Swimming with a shell is a tough one. I actually like how they did that. You jump in the water with a shell and you become... It's like a boat. A submarine. It's an underwater vehicle. I keep... Also, red shells, I think, are a little bit faster than green ones underwater. Oof. That's a pufferfish. Ow. Jerk. Oof. Let's just turn around and meet him. Yeah, I definitely feel faster using a red shell. Take all those. Ah! The combined beeping. Go away, guys. Alright. Oh man, that shell is just going. Yowza. That noise. It's like, if our explosion doesn't kill you, the sound will. I kinda wanna play Smash now. Ow. Yes, yes, battery is low, I know. Actually, my other one is fully charged already. It only takes like an hour. I don't want to do any of this. What? What are you trying to say, Ellie? Passing the swim test. Capital M. Yeah, there you go, so he said. Mini Kappa. If you bring me the gold shell, it's an automatic A for you. What about everyone else? I don't know, that system seems a little iffy. Okay, yeah, so red ones are faster. Thank you, Penguin. Let's get a burst of speed. I think we need another shell to get the gold shell, because it's in a treasure chest. Oh no, that guy has it. So we just steal it from him. Because we are nice people. He totally had this in the bag, but then we came along and we're like, I'm taking that. I didn't think you'd actually be able to bring it back, because I have no faith in you. Well then, here's a big gold medal for you. That's not a medal. I will take it, though. Nice job on the test, but are you even one of my students? Quick, he's onto us! What's terrifying, Dane? The eels? The giant eels in this game? With like... oh, they don't have shades, but they just have big black eyes. 30 down, 91 more to go. There it is, buoy base. Oh, I'm saving that for last. I might actually save that for next time. Because that... oh, the music in buoy base is so good. The secret undersea cavern. Again, speedy comets. We haven't seen one of them yet. There's one here. Oh, I didn't even think of that. The Majora's Mask 3D giant eels, yeah. I never liked that segment. When I was little, I actually had to get a friend to sit with me because I was just terrified of those things. And the boss, Gyorg. Now it's not a problem. I can do that without any issues, but giant Octoroks still terrify me though. In Wind Waker, I will never not be afraid of them. I hate those things so much. It would break and... don't hit a wall with a shell, okay? I'm serious. He's super serial, guys. Don't hit a wall with a shell. I cracked the wall with a shell. I think it actually has stoplights. Or brake lights, rather. There's a big old cracked wall. Let's hit it with the shell. Wah! It broke. The clown in Toy Story. They changed the bosses in 3D, huh? I hope they didn't change them too much. They definitely were too easy, though. Ah, these bats. I can never time that right. They're not fought the exact same way? I don't know how I feel about that. It just 15 years later, it's always fun to go back to those old games when you're much older. These things were also in Mario 64. I remember these. And this one's gonna be a jerk. Did it? Oh, okay. I love this rendition of the underground thing. Oh no. Wombat. Even though lives reset, I believe, every time you reload your file, I think. I could be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure they do. But regardless, we need to be swimming in lives. I think I'll make burgers for supper. I have a craving for burgers. Oh. This one seems to have a smaller battery life than the red one does. Okay, so that's done. We're missing the secret, though. I don't remember where the secret is. Actually, that's right, it tells you which one it's on. You just have to find it. Oh, no, I do remember the secret for this one. This is the ice flower one. Yeah. I think there's a hungry Luma somewhere. I said I was gonna stop. That was a lie, apparently. But my throat is actually really starting to hurt. I think I'll finish this and then I'll call it a video. Or a stream. What is that sound effect? That like ah-oo thing. It's used in anything related to like tropical stuff. No! Don't want to blow up the blocks here. Not all of them, anyway. That should be enough. Ah, I can't get that last one. Oh. Dude, wait, hold on. It's the 11th today. 2 more days. Oh, that's gonna be so good. We need to get a shell and bring it over here. Yeah. Oh. You can actually only look so far. That island. That's the island. We need to find the launch star that takes us there. Only great deity. I've actually never used Great Deity against any of the bosses. Hell, I only ever used Great Deity against Majora's Mask, like, twice. I prefer fighting him as Link. I don't know, Great Deity just feels extremely overpowered. I mean, you have to get every single other mask to acquire it, so yeah. But still, it's just... I don't know. It's just a little too game-breaking. Hey, a Cataquack from Mario Sunshine. How you doing? Been a while. They do the exact same thing in this. They just launch you. Wee. Ice Flower. Also, I love the power-up music in this. These don't last for very long, though, sadly. No. Oh, big ol' island. Yeah. Do this our way. You have to do this in a way that he won't drown. I'll just wait for another flower to spawn. Whoops. Well. That boop reminded me of Sonic Adventure 2, just a chow noise. One of the noises that plays in the chow garden. Is that good enough? He's not following us though, god damn it. You have to go slowly. I guess these do last quite a while. Still annoying. He just walked off on his own volition that time. Cataquacks have suicidal tendencies, I guess. Ah, that's the thing. You go too slowly, he catches up. There we go. 6 o'clock. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop. My voice, it burns. Oh wait, hang on. Got a little bit more reading to do first. I don't remember how many chapters there are. I think like 10 or something.
Let's begin.
Lettuce. I don't like lettuce. Hey, Brachi. I don't want to put a shoe on my head. One night, the girl dreamed about her own mother. "Where are you going?" she asked her mother's retreating back. Without turning, her mother replied, "Don't fret, dearest. I'm not going anywhere. I'm always watching over you, like the sun in the day and the moon in the night." A wave of sadness washed over the girl. What about when it rains and I can't see the sun or the moon? Her mother thought for a moment before responding. "I will turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry." And she got homesick. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears. "You have star bits in your eyes," said Luma to the girl. Wiping her face, the girl replied, "These are tears, not star bits. I'm crying because I'll never see my mother ever again." At this, Luma began to cry too. "Mama, oh mama, ah." The pair traveled the starry skies, and though they encountered many other comets, not one of them held Luma's mother. Luma was despondent. Now, Luma, the rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying," the girl said, giving Luma a squeeze. "I'll give you a present if you stop." "Is it starbits?" The girl closed her eyes and said gently, "I'll take care of you." With these words, she felt a small spark in her heart. That should do it for today. Yeah, let me see. There's 4, and there's probably room for another 4, and then I think there's one that appears after the endgame, so I think there's 9 chapters. But yeah, I can't tell if Rosalina is the mother, or if her mother just has like a... if she just has a very striking resemblance to her mother. Or what? I mean, apart from this lore, they don't really explain it too much. You're just kind of left to piece it together yourself. Ew. Oh, fast foe, that's what it is, not speedy. Speedy are the time trial ones. I'll do this and that'll wrap it up. At least you have infinite retries, because that one-up is right there. Actually, I really don't like this signal. This is a little too close. I like the black hole spewing out water into another black hole. It's kind of weird. That was close. I wasn't actually sure if his mouth would go down that way. This is the hardest part, this swamp right here. There we go. I usually lose a life there. I did fairly well, all things considered. I thought that was just easier than I remember. So yeah, that world's done for now. That's all we can do. So we got that. Buoy Base, I'm looking forward to that. And then the Ghostly World. And the boss. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up for now. I'll come back to this tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'll see if I can get into a more regular schedule. Is it this guy I talked to? Yeah. And he shows you a list of all the stages in the game. Which is handy. I know in Good Egg Galaxy there's a green star that Luigi finds. I'm not sure in Honey Hive, but I'll go look at that later. For now, I think I'll just turn everything off. Let me find that one song. Let's see here. What was that? I don't want Galaxy 2. Is this it? No, that's Endgame. There we go. I don't actually know what the name of this is, but play Little Majora's Mask not until it actually comes out on 3DS. Do I have it? Oh, I do have it on here. I forgot I had that. But no, I'm gonna head off. I will see you guys some other time, probably tomorrow. But for now, have a good night, everyone. See you around.